Hey boys, good evening. We continue. Tyrion got a Grand Carry to wipe out before we do anything else. There are definitely things I want to do next, but I want to finish this first. Hey Samantha, Agneta, Hermitage. Kilk with 101 months. Kilk, what the hell have you been doing here for over 100 months? Yoo-hoo! Hey Viper, hey Dick Bro, Heretic, Provernica. Yeah, Konanta. Hey Rock Stomper, hey Colin. Malekith strikes back in Nagaroth. Didn't expect him to disperse armies in this way again. That what happens when you don't finish him off. We are focusing something else. As long as the Ulton is being ignored, we Gucci. We are probably over 10 hours by focusing Grand Kate more. The unusual location of it here, and this one is a blessed monastery. An old, well-kept monastery perched on a mountainside. It appears this place is now used to spread teachings of media and charges a fair amount to do so. Uses low recruit ranks, character experience gain, and chance to events to trigger this location. There's so many of these locations, and they all seem to be for order. I think about 20 of them. That is a little bit uncool. Not cool, CA. Not cool. Not cool at all. Wanna see stuff like this for the vampire counts, for the other factions. No one plays evil factions. Yeah. Let's just build this. This is what on tier 5. It seems like poor. This one is poor for a tier 5. Do something really special for the chariots, like give them extra faction-wide buff or something. Here it's a little bit lacking for the high elves. Always room for cool stuff with this. They rarely do it, usually on the newer stuff. 2 buildings. This place has 2 ports. I guess an embassy. And an embassy, and the nobles are at 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. We have everything we need here, so not really much needed here. Garrison here is 19, huh? There's an outpost here. Yes, I guess this is fine. A little bit income, another noble. Noble is also can be, you know, translated into influence. Another army is almost ready as well. It's a quality army. The turn so they don't come to Ultuan. Main conflict is here in this area, but this area is about to get attacked. We had only one army here, one army was kind of late there. And I'm sending 4 armies. One army is already in Grand Kate, but look what's coming. So, yeah, that's a lot of stuff coming. We definitely need more there. Tyrion is going to Grand Kate as well. We've done what we want to do here. Some bonuses don't seem to work while the army is moving in between. But seems to be otherwise more than fine. We have a second one there, and 2 are coming from Kislev.
Can I offer assistance?
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Starting out.
We are prioritizing destruction of Kate so we can finish the campaign. But this is only like a late game world stage, which is very time consuming to deal with everything, so that's why a focus is required. Since dealing with all the standard stuff and Grand Card at the same time would be extremely time consuming. And one objective remains right now. We can deal with Grand Carte while we are just holding what we have. Because it's gonna be extremely difficult for them to do anything on Ultron, and it will take us a long time to deal with everybody plus Grand Carte at the same time. We rolled Bretonia, Kislev, and Grand Carte on the wheel for this campaign, so those 3 races have to be destroyed for the campaign completion, closure. That was the goal of the campaign. And Grand Carte has quite a bit, 54 settlements to go. As we capture them, we're gonna transfer them to Guild. And to minimize the whack-a-mole there. I don't think they're gonna go hostile on Guild. We're not gonna invite Guild to war against them. So this ought to be pretty straightforward. Just battles with Grand Carte while holding the rest. They're coming with a lot here.
Lethal grace
Coming with a lot. This army is not even a high rank, but they should be able to fight no problem, even under pressure. Make sure the wood is high. The high elves have one of the best channeling stances, it's just incredible. It has even higher winds of magic powers per turn. It grants experience to spellcasters, speed to spellcasters, and almost no miscast chance for the spellcasters. It's really, really something. Okay, we're gonna prioritize this. We have a ogre campaign happening, and we have a sellout campaign also happening. Sellout campaign will pretty much be in a form of this. We'll let people sort the potential however they want it, and the top 3 campaigns will roll the wheel who to destroy for completion. It's gonna be up to people to make it interesting. Other than that, we'll definitely get some more experience with playing around high potential.
Full sail.
I do want to do one test with the vanilla mod before we do the sellout campaign though. So one day this week or maybe tonight, we're gonna do tests with high potential. I'm just curious a little bit about balance of power between the AIs. Just want to confirm something.
Seek land. Master of high magic.
Yeah, this area is overrun. We'll pick this and go around to defend Nagar from the south. Hopefully Alariel can handle the rest here.
Sail on! We need not fear our lessers. They may live.
It's a fresh army and needs lots of experience. Another crazy good line of sight follower. And when you compare the line of sight followers between the vampire counts and high elves, is like, are they even playing the same game? 15% line of sight and 30% ambush defense chance. That's an insane ancillary. And they have another one for line of sight at just 25%. Meanwhile, vampires have like 7 and 12% on 2 different followers. This should be a golden standard for compelling line of sight ancillary. This should be like the lowest one, and they should go up to 200%. Depending if it fits the faction and what character, this should be like the lowest value on the line of sight. And the one on the perceptive should be tripled. They don't even know. They don't. I think a lot of people don't even know how much 10% line of sight is. It's next to nothing. Pay attention. It's next to nothing.
Not this day.
This army will defend Nagarot from Arnheim to this area here, because Malak is about to hit this entire area here. Wolf's Anvil going down is pretty bad. But we got the resources. It's gonna be some damage to the economy, but we can afford whatever we have, even if we lose this entire area. This area is out of control. I underestimated this with just one army. Totally underestimated this. Maybe I have overestimated Alariel's presence. But they have a lot. A lot.
Boundless
This
wisdom.
is Malekith, Malus, Valky and Sigvald against Sisters of Twilight, Lariel and me. The force landing is a problematic. They don't have control of port. That's why controlling a port is critical.
Northmen come!
Yoo-hoo! Skull Taker might be coming again. We defeated him recently with a Tyrion. Got his trait. 10 physical resistance and plus 2 attack for entire arm. It's pretty good. Really good. It's for this turn. It was a fresh turn.
The vortex calls.
Medic.
Destruction.
There's actually really a lot of stuff coming here.
Standing by. What news?
Really a lot.
Ulfuan Prince.
You zoom out. I lost the vision for some reason. I guess something happened that refreshed it.
How can I assist you? Wow.
Lastria is in a bad shape, and Northern Nagarot is overrun. This area is as well. They're actually challenging the Empire. Archeon, Arbal, and Zulahu. We finishing off Kislev didn't help for sure. Just keep an eye on Skull Taker movements.
move momentarily.
We are going to be ignoring Lastria for most part, and ignoring Nagarot, North Nagarot for most part. As long as they're not coming to Ulton, should be fine, and we can focus on the objective, which is to destroy Gran Kate. Eblonkuls, good evening.
Await your orders. The enemy must be punished.
Failure. Isn't even available from other nobles.
Master Mage.
The emollient one, huh? this point, we just want them on the campaign map. More control to all provinces and 5% income faction-wide to entertainment. Pays for himself, huh? That's a nice one to throw on the map.
Standing by. Noble son of
Control
Ulthuan.
equals income and other stuff for the high elves. They have extra benefits from control. This guy will pay for himself with the knowledge and emollient. Yeah, let's take influence per turn and then we do harassment. That's it for this turn. When more army arrives to Kate, it'll speed up. But we still have a good, probably 25 to 35 turns left in this campaign. I think Grand Kate was pretty one-sided against everybody. So they have a powerful spot and they did have lots of potential this campaign. So the selected factions like Grand Kate, Breton and Kislev in future campaigns of this style will have even higher potential. We want them to auto-win in all but like some freak accidents and crazy variable situation.
Dauntless.
Rolling Grand Kate for the high elves was something. Because we had to travel to the other side of the world. And we already have a lot to deal with. Like, Ulthuan is untouchable unless we mess it up. But it's still far to get there to deal with them. Forgot to give this one to the man-eaters. Arbal has been a menace, because working together with Archeon and Zulahu. Considering the potential stuff, Chaos Wars did something here. I feel like they got really reinforced by Arbal, for example. Arbal made their position stronger, especially when it comes to fighting Kislev and the Empire. Kislev was all in a real bad spot. The updated corn factions are definitely a menace. Clark Ronda. Overestimated Alariel here and underestimated that area against the Chaos. Especially now that the Malus has arrived. Have a lot. We gotta have to take this thing seriously here. We're invading Grand Kate, Bloomcools. Our armies are traveling east. As long as Ulthuan is Gucci, everything is Gucci. It's a stratagem. Stratagem. It's such a archaic word, stratagem. It's been replaced by cunning. Because Grand Kate has a crazy military and no air will stop them, so we have to focus them, otherwise this campaign will be very long. Especially this campaign has been going on for a while. I'm sure you guys are eager to see something else as well. Although people do enjoy High Elves, and I personally like this stage of High Elf campaign. Wars of Daras. These guys were doing really good for a while, but the Grand Kate did overwhelm them. They did it, but it was slow. I'm putting more military into Nagorod, so we'll be able to resist there. Situation in the world is all good except the northern Nagorod. And Hexatl should be able to handle Lastria. Which now we damaged Skulltake a couple times. Oh god, imagine somebody requests Arnesa, and Arnesa is on the first spot, and we have to destroy High Elves, Emperor, and the Dwarves at 6 potential. Which will be 300. Oh my god, I'm having doubts, second thoughts about this. But then again, if not during Salad campaigns, when, right?
Sorcerer.
Somebody wants to do this nonsense stuff. Best content. I also have a really fast seal and travel. They're one of the best seafaring factions. Well, Tyrion can definitely take a much bigger bite here. We're gonna go Tyrion alone into the heart of Grand Kate. It's nice to see Geld there, so we'll transfer everything to Geld as we dismantle them at multiple locations.
Speed is essential. My journey shall continue.
It's Tyrion, we can handle multiple armies at once, especially this quality. The air behavior with the great aggro mode allows them to fight pretty well at two points. From my experience from the older vanilla, the moment you start backdooring and targeting their cities, it's very hard for them to respond. While here they do respond. You still have an advantage for coming from behind, but they will come home to fight you.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
How's the multiplications? Well, it was a fight for Grand Kate, and he works with Grand Kate. Should make sure that he's with us. This is just a diplomacy boost, doesn't really do anything. We don't want him to fight northern provinces and western provinces. So we want for him to hold the territories. Okay, dismantle Grand Kate from the bottom and the top and from the left. We're gonna attack here, we're attacking here, and two armies will attack from the west here. We'll be only be able to respond to two sides. This is really unusual, so fighting High Elves fighting Grand Kate, that's extremely rare. That's like the most you can probably see if gonna be against the Jade Dragon. But like this, it's yeah. Don't expect to see this anytime soon again. I'll be curious to see what kind of fights we get into. But I really like the wheel and deciding a goal through a random destruction of various races. I think that's a great thing. Yeah, the Skull Taker was dominating in Lastria. This campaign has shown me that the selected factions for the goal should even get higher potential, while all the factions should get higher potential. That's why we are switching to the vanilla 50% per point of potential. So, for example, Bretonia, Kislev and Grand Kate with the new setup will have almost double potential, which doesn't do anything against the player, but it'll make them be more successful against other AI and offer more resistance to the player. While every faction will get a third what this faction will be getting currently, so everybody will be pretty much on full legendary campaign buffs. Yeah, but this what makes it special, Toby. Because when the hell do the High Elves fight Bretonia, Kislev and Grand Kate? We really roll the 3 bizarre ones. Right? And in the future, we consolidated the wheel a bit. We put Bretonia together with Wood Elves, because Bretonia alone is not good enough. I think Kislev with high enough potential should be okay. This is a consolidated, updated version of the wheel. We'll be using this for quite a bit of campaigns, you know, for the reasons why I explained last time. The short being too short and the long being too grindy. And this makes campaigns more unpredictable and different. And we'll be using the wheel on the deciding the top of the select campaigns, how we're going to be finishing them. Because, you know, the fact this could be random makes it unpredictable, makes it exciting and fun. Because we could, for example, I don't know, some of the campaigns could be we're playing Bretonia, and Bretonia ends up in the first spot, and then we have to roll 3 factions to destroy, and we might roll the Emperor Dwarves. And how often do you fight Emperor Dwarves Bretonia? It never happens. So I think this is great. This is great, especially for the viewers, I would say. This only works because of potential mod. And potential mod is one of the best things to use to spice up a campaign. This is a core thing that's missing in the game. The CA balancing the values is pointless. They need to allow us to randomize this and adjust it ourselves. It should be part of the core game, like I already mentioned 100 times. This would also take away from the CA in need to do anything, because you can just leave it at random default or put it unpredictable min-max values. It's like you can put this into the campaign customization for starting campaign. You can do like 100 things with campaign customization, advanced campaign customization before you start a campaign, but they've been really slacking with this. And for the Immortal Empires to, you know, be really great, we need real campaign customization to adjust campaign settings before starting campaign.
Your behest?
Unfathomable knowledge.
At least these other guys are coming here. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. We could have rolled high elves here, Colin. The wheel will always be random. So it could roll for me, or it could roll, you know, against me. And I think we ought to do like we do like top four campaigns get finished, and number one will roll wheel 3 times. Number two roll wheel 2 times. Number 3 roll wheel 2 times, and we'll have one. I think this is okay. This is okay. Top 4 is still fine. This could be completely unpredictable. This could be literally just finished immediately when we roll. So a little bit more fun. While the real fun will be whoever is on the top. And if at that stage of the campaign some factions are missing, we remove them from the wheel. This is for the next sellout. And I allow the people to adjust the potential for any request. They can give it to me to adjust myself, do something crazy or wonky with it, or something bizarre, or they could just, you know, do the paint train, put all the dwarves, empire, you know, the big guys to max potential, and yeah. So let's say an example would be, let's say Luen is first. I don't know, Aranesa is second, totally seen. Skarsnik is third. Skarsnik. And 4 will say, I don't know, Kairos. So this is the 4 campaigns. Q is done. Q is done. Nothing else can be added. Or so then we got to Luen. We roll the wheel 3 times. We roll the wheel 3 times, and let's say this is all default here. We roll the wheel, and for example, the first one will be Norska Beastmen and Ogre Kingdoms. So we're gonna have to destroy all these races. We remove this, and then we roll 2 more times. Just an example. I think we should add a sabotage option as well. At that point as well, just to even things a bit if we are too far ahead. So this will be the campaign. We'll have probably 1 to 3 sabotage options, and we'll see a bunch of early game and a lot of factions. And the fact it's with aggressive AI mode, with some factions we haven't seen with it, and the fact we have random potential or a viewer unpredictable potential, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. It'll be for shekels and tip/donations, Agnera, since it's a sellout campaign, same as every time. So you can use channel points or the wallet.
Safari's servant.
I'm actually really excited about this, because you know I've been craving some variety of early game again.
Row, Asor.
The pirates have mercy. Depends. When was the last time we did the sellout campaign? I think it's been a while. We supposed to be had one in December. Back and forth. We had one in August. That was 6 months ago, huh? Damn, and this is gonna be the first one with mods. So I'm really excited about this.
I will do my duty. We rest here.
Yeah, the issue with Wars of Chaos is their Warbrand recruitment is definitely faster than for the player, but it's not at a higher tier as the campaign progresses. At this turn, they should be adding tier 3+ units constantly, and a lot of chosen and stuff like this. Like, I would say twice as much chosen and stuff like this. So they give them more stuff to do the Warbrand recruitment, but they don't give them access to higher tier units. And as the campaign progresses, especially over turn 80, they should have access to those units as well. Well, they still have the raise dead type recruitment, Sleepy Sand, but they don't really get higher tier units. They have definitely a special one, but not special enough. They should be able to recruit a higher tier as AI, because the AI needs it. Exile for mods. Well, sellout campaigns are some of my favorite campaigns, because, you know, it's one of the only times I get paid, really paid. And you guys make it so unpredictable, and it's always fun. You guys make it a lot of fun. Back and forth, if we didn't have back and forth in Warhammer 3 before the mods, I think Warhammer 3 would be way more miserable. There, I said it. Especially since the patch 4.0. And I think we are really at a good point with Warhammer 3 right now. And I can't really say because of CA. CA just keeps releasing new stuff, but they don't really fix the issue. But because of the mods, I think because those two mods we started using, I think Warhammer 3 is in a great shape. And I think this might be even the best back and forth we have. I think it's gonna be hard to beat the first back and forth, or the one when you guys went crazy with the wallets. But this might be the most fun one yet. Because I'm gonna give the people to do whatever they want with unnatural selection. So you don't have to request a campaign, and you can assign whatever you want here. If you need help with it, I'll explain everything, or if you want me to assign something, you know, something special, I can do it as well for you. Bloom Cools, I forget they got a mod again, man. I was about to time you out on that shit.
Student of Teclis.
Shadowheart, huh?
I bring Azurian's fire.
Shadowheart is just here to recruit. Got a resistant high lore.
Weaver of spells.
They stop supporting Realm of Chaos. Good riddance. Good riddance. Wasted resources. One of the worst things they did with Warhammer 3. Realm of Chaos, and update the old version of Warhammer 2 to make it.
Master of High Magic.
Above the Phineas Guard and the Sisters first.
Master of High Magic.
Master Strategist, attack and defense for the Phoenix Guard, and Bow Masters for the Sisters. This is just a quality army. All these armies will look nearly identical, but not all of them will see action, so... if you make a special army, doesn't mean you're ever gonna have to use it. And we do have a couple of different armies, so it's enough variety for me.
Do not tarry. Led by the winds.
It's pretty much a standard
Sorcerer.
high quality high elf army. The only thing that's could be different here is the heroes and the Arcane Phoenix. The number of Phoenix Guard Sisters and Dragons is pretty much you know, up to you.
I will serve you, resting for a little while.
Okay, this economy should be fine against the Malekith's invasion. We're gonna go around to protect
I must
Nagaroth.
study.
Usually Tyrion would have all of Nagrod by now, but this is a different campaign. Objective is to destroy races, not victory conditions. Victory conditions do provide rewards, but they're not a priority.
I wield the winds.
We are at a stage of the campaign where things get very slow, and I guesstimate we save over 10 hours by doing like this. As this does not mean that we are rushing. We're just being
Noble son of
more
Ulthuan.
prudent with the time here, because the campaign will really slow down if we start fighting all this and occupying at the same time. Ideally for this situation, we want eyeball situation where we have enough deterrent for them not to engage, or for them to engage sometimes while we are focused on our goal. While in other areas we have buffers like the Empire and Hexoatl to deal with other factions.
Archmage.
Mintara.
You have my attention.
Getting peace into position, but mostly expect some fights in Dark Hill, some chaos, and lots of Grand Kate.
Stopping for the moment.
We have Tyrion in the east now, we got Ketheric Torm in the east, and Took armies from Kislev are coming. We just have to destroy Grand Kate now. Kislev and Bretonnia have been destroyed. Out of the three selected factions, Grand Kate performed the best, but it's probably because of their position.
Welcome. What brings you here?
Unusual alliance on the Skrag, allied with border princes. Recently finished my biannual card campaign. Why, Booker? Why? Who hurt you? It's an acquired taste. Zazel have attacked Reichland, especially after losing a lot there. Strange.
I have killed your kind for ages!
You love the slaughter brutes. Literally every army. You got enough slaughter brutes, Arbol? He's rank 48. Five defense and 5 wards for Dragon Princess. Vocational wall. Another ring of Hakon. It's lots of money.
Prince, your orders are reasonable.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
I also only take 1 turn to travel, which is amazing. Amazing! Check diplomacy here. Got rank 4 right now. I think we've seen everybody around. I guess it's not the end of the world if we trade these guys. So trade agreement number 15. Also of Nagash 18 settlements. So pretty much we are their main enemy at this point. What does Karakadrin think about this? They're forgetting about Kislev. They're dwarves, so it takes them a while to forget. But they will forget. One of the traits on the dwarves makes them remember bad stuff much longer. Just a dwarf thing. We're not even the largest faction. I got 33 settlements. The largest faction is Karakadrin, followed by Oracles of Zinch, and we are third. But we're gonna be the part of the same alliance. Kairos working together with Skulltakers. Zinch and Korn have united. Joint forces. Kairos currently has nobody's bothering him. We just have to have the turrets around, but it does look like they are coming with a lot.
Ready yourselves. We are
Yeah, this
Asur.
area of Nagrod
We
is
will prevail.
doomed.
The Lord of
One
Wisdom
army didn't do anything there.
Scholar Supreme.
I'll use Mintara to repel them from the other side. Just guard this area here and then slowly push them back.
Set sail! Althwan prevails! Asurian protects!
You get the Master and Commander, the entire army will get 8 attack on fighting at sea. It's crazy. Especially for armies that use a lot of melee. Mentor rank 2. 113 speed.
High magic
Another thing here.
finds the wind out of reach.
Another battle on. I'm gonna have to land after that. Well,
I
they're
serve
definitely
only the
here.
dragons.
We should attack High Chai via this thing here. I'm gonna be transferring all these elements to Geld.
Gentle ocean breeze.
Minimize the Guacamole a bit. The fact that Geld is here and we can use him against Gran Carte is amazing. Make things
Orders.
more straightforward here for us. Elven Scholar is a really strong skill. Research and magic find.
Highborn. Pausing briefly.
Gifted.
They renamed the wrong Lord Viper. I think they were both actually named Nola. Maybe this one was named something else.
For Hoeth!
They're both good though.
I wield the wind. I see the winds.
Is this caving coming now as well?
Be prepared, Asur.
I guess they're fleeing from Belagar. Belagar has evicted Skaven from Skaven Blight and now they're leaving Bretonia.
Master of high magic. Haste is folly. Hoeth's disciple.
It's been available here. Razor Standard. Dragon Defense. We get a lot of line of sight. Brass Cleaver. Actually, okay, I will get regeneration entire army. Brass Cleaver is really good for
Archmage.
like a
By
lore
sea.
master.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. Purest sorcery.
We have 2 lore masters in the armies.
I see the winds.
This guy's an emerald caller. Give 8 attack buff to units around. Very good for anything in melee.
Gifted advisor.
Lots of items. Skills really deliver. Glittering scales, huh? Might as well have glittering
wield the
scales.
winds.
That's the debuff the enemies, buff your guys. Make melee one-sided. Stalk Vanguard. Vanguard deployment for archers and spearmen. This guy is regenerating. I'll go Forbidden Road. Hello. The Trickster Shard. Put this guy around the spell resist units and cast Voodoo on top. Magics. Dwellers below. Imagine a Lord Master had health skill. Why does it they don't have health skill? With leadership, there could be health. I think they should have us at least one skill for health.
There will be carnage.
See how they use this area here. This area is wonky. Keep an eye on the Skull Taker movements.
Oh my god!
I will
Have you seen
continue
that shit?
soon.
Holy shit!
War.
Hey, Max.
Resting a spell.
Next technology, Blessing of Surian grants the Fingers Guard 5 defense and 5 ward save, and they're all pretty stacked. Why not, right? Okay, things are getting into position. Not much to build. This is fine now. Max says, really enjoying the calm gameplay here. Extremely nice to lurk. Well, welcome. Good here. Still need to make sure they don't do too much of a mess here and protect Ultron while we're destroying Grankate. Still be pretty straightforward because Gelt is around, we can transfer settlements to him. They have settlements all around, we just have to cripple them first. Look, 4 armies there within a few turns. The corn seems to love the brutes. Got the buffers all over the place. It's just northern Niagara that's causing trouble right now because there's just so much stuff there. We didn't send enough. I underestimated how much they had and overestimated a Alariel presence there. It's mainly just eyeballs all that military presence. Especially because Sigvald and Valkyr are moving all their armies together. Chrome! I forgot we had these prawns. The giants in Grom, yeah, you can have it Grom. He attacked the Empire, so he's backdooring here. Like, all of these factions now, the Empire are not strong enough to deal with the Empire, but when they all together poking the Empire at the same time, that's the Empire is in trouble. Especially when Elspeth is not bothering with the border around Reichland. The ogres now work with the Empire these days, but there's a lot more pressure in the Kislev area these days. All the vampires are worse than ever. Yeah.
Defender of the
Two more armies have arrived to the
Full
east.
sails now. Until next time.
Like, this campaign actually utilized sea lanes quite a bit, because we had to travel to the other side of the world. We gotta start hitting Grand Kade here. We're attacking them from the west here, south east here, and northeast here, all at the same time. Speed up the process. They do have a lot of territories. 54. We have to destroy this to end this campaign. That is the goal. It's unusual for High Elves to fight Grand Kade, but that's what we rolled. It was random.
Adventure awaits.
Here some people would have preferred us fighting the Empire or the Dwarves.
Protector of the Everqueen. Setting sail. There is glory
Look at
to
this
be
damage
won.
against this.
They are free to go.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
Oh, nobody's here, nice.
What fresh evil is this?
Okay, Tyrion will get veteran battle skills at this point. Veteran battle skills on top of technologies.
I must stay strong.
Battle skills in general for high elf troops are just exceptional. Like, really reliable against numbers.
Ulf won. By Asurion.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Kill them.
Lose the entire turn here, huh?
Darkness stalks the land. No mercy.
Yeah, let's on top of the city, we can attack it.
Lethal grace given form. Setting camp.
Yeah, there's a lot of armies coming our way. But we are attacking two different sides, so they're gonna have to disperse a bit.
Of high magic. Ready yourselves. They cannot withstand high magic.
Yeah. Let's see where this goes now. This seems like they're going to Ultron.
Hoeth sees all. Full speed, Azor.
Zell is rank
mage.
41. And this is a really reliable character here. The army is not top tier though,
The day is
but you can
ours.
still handle stuff. If this was a top tier army, I think I would have stayed here. This area was getting overrun.
Boundless wisdom. The most gifted.
Armor, damage, and missile resistance for shooters. When missile resist, we get 5 additional from resistant.
High elven
Okay, Mintara needs to
archmage.
protect Walls Anu and push back Malaki from this side. With one more army in this area here, Sisters will do more pressure, and Alvar might start again with their pressure. This is doing something as long as we are close doing something as well.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. Be
This is a
prepared,
fresh army,
Azor.
so just a little bit careful.
The maiden's benediction.
As a high tier, but cards are fresh. Doesn't do anything here because we got here in time. Surprised they didn't go for Walls Anu, but because maybe additional garrison. Iveres and Heralds could get an army from them.
Listen to the sounds.
Definitely did okay on the west side after we cleared that. We did have one of their armies for a bit.
No!
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Don't cross wires!
A light here. A reckoning.
3 armies is
Toward
more
power.
than enough to protect Ultron.
High elven archmage.
Curses!
These guys might have movement here. Respectful. We got any of the lords we confederated, or is there anybody else available here? I guess there's a dampener here, still alive. What a resistant lord of high magic.
High Elven Archmage.
Lady Apotheosis. Hey, product.
True magic.
No point!
It's more than enough for their army, even with their nuke.
Trained by the White Tower.
Master of high magic.
Mage and Henman, the only one that can use the Shine Attendant. mega control here. Might as well.
I hear the Widowmaker.
Eagle Gate to tier 4. I think they got into position.
The gods stand with me.
An eye when they're
Resting
moving
for
their
a little
arms. We see
while.
one is coming here. There's kind of bug here with interface.
Stopping for the moment.
Exodal might be fine against Skull Taker since Skull Taker lost some military. Despises our race. 153. It's fighting all the right stuff here. Grand Pepe is hostile towards factions, kinda like lore-wise, but still has to accept to work with somebody. One of his faction effects is minus diplomacy. Oh, we got Defense Alliance in Hexatl. Now we can see what's going on. No more bonus stuff there. I think Korn has a more advantage in the full war.
Who needs stabbing?
They are definitely fighting overrun Lastria, but they do have enough to deal with it. The Deserters of Katep and Hexatl is the last hope for Lastria here. It's been overrun by the Vampire Coast, Korn, Zinch, and the Dark Elves. With the potential mode, minor factions are slightly stronger. Am I a technical live streamer? No, this is all pre-recorded. Pre-recorded, run by AI, Elich 2.0. Real Elich is walking all day outside.
Honorably done. With purpose.
Got married and has an office job. Oh my god. Can I just pick one? Yeah, Exoatl. Where can we put these things so it actually... Exoatl has 15 units only. I'm done like only 15 in that city. That makes no sense. Why the hell there's 15 units there? Fail! I guess they updated the Empire and Dwarf garrisons but forgot about the Lizardman garrisons. Look at this. 10 slot, tier 5 city, 15 unit garrison. This thing is not even half the strength of the Dwarf garrison, by the way. Massive oversight. Outposts do help them with garrisoning their cities, so this is one of the reasons to put garrisons in certain cities. This guy is war with Legion of Chaos. I was supposed to give him that region for him to join war against Arable, but I forgot. Kislev will hold for a bit, but not for forever. Getting surrounded by chaos. I think we can hold Kislev a little bit better than Reichland can currently, so we'll keep it. And this area is getting overrun by Grom.
Grom's too good for that.
If I add anything there, we have to respect the auto-resolve rule. Better, no garrison is slightly better there, I think.
Order must be maintained.
Grom does have enemies, so it's basically just moving into what he can do, but he's struggling. The moment Skrolk is out of this area, he's gonna be done as well. I get some of them Rock Stomper, but I don't really bother that much with it. Every 5th turn, I know how it works. We got a lot of stuff in Fart, but you have to pay attention more at every 5th turn to get it more consistently. It's a nice thing to have, but we already have plenty of stuff for that. I felt the need to get more, I would have, but I really don't need more. We are on a mission now to end this campaign, and we are focusing Grand Khaten now. It's there on the other side of the world, but we're dealing with a lot of stuff, so that's a priority. Otherwise, the campaign will be extended by way too much time, doing stuff that are not part of the objective. Right now, we just have to destroy Grand Khaten, and we can move on to something else. This is going to be a sellout campaign, maybe even after this, but I might do Ogres before. I'm probably gonna do a game of Zephyr as well. They announced there's gonna be a DLC in April, so looking forward to that as well.
If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours.
The DLC made the Ogres look really good, Bloomcoals. On paper, they definitely look much better. Way proper. It seems like they've done a good job with the Ogres in the DLC. We'll probably check the main eaters before the sellout campaign. On such a weird schedule, I slept like 4 hours in the last 2 days. Couldn't sleep yesterday, and today I woke up after 4 hours. Over half my life I've been Nightbird Bloom Cools. I think that my problem is I get easily overexcited to maintain a schedule, and when I get excited about things, you know, it's very hard to sleep. The only times I can really sleep proper is when I get exhausted, usually from physical activity. And when I fall asleep, it gets hard to get out of bed because, you know, my mind is just like stuck in thinking like every day is the same, which pretty much is, but that's like a bad way to look at things, but that's what the reality is. Yeah, I watched some anime during the break. Not as much as I wanted, and I barely played any booba games.
Destiny lies there.
I've been out a lot, and been busy with some other stuff. I did lose 7 kilograms last month. Coming. 7 kilograms 1 month, that's a lot. I was like really surprised. How did you lose 7 kilograms? Well, deep ketosis and lots of physical activity. Currently the lowest weight I've been in the last 20 years. Notice my face changed again, and the skin is getting tighter in the neck and the face area. Apparently, I still have about 6 kg to lose. It's over my weight, even for having muscles. And the face will have like 2 more changes. Face has a change of like 3 kilos lost. This is the best, one of the best parts of when losing weight. Your face started getting looks much better. Of course, if you have something to look at it in the first place. My plan was to get to 85 kg before summer, but the app I input my weight into for the stats data estimated that it will take me 10 months to get there from my weight that I was last month, and I literally at current trending data I'll be there before spring.
Ready yourselves.
I also did some things last month that I never did before. I was in a casino for the first time in my life, and I learned how to make a much better steak than I used to make. Like, what the hell? Is there any better food in the world than a beef steak? It's like a god tier food. You can eat for every meal, never get bored. Got much better at making steak last month. I pretty much ate steak almost every day.
Unfathomable knowledge.
Microwave food. Oh, Bloomcools. You're half American with that statement.
I wield the winds. I know my destination.
They're really wanna have a piece of Lae'zel there. Think about going for that alien booty. Want some Githyanki sex.
The sea calls.
Find good quality beef in Zagreb. Well, just buy the local industrial cut pieces. Just get like a 400 grams or almost a pound of ram steak is 8 euros. So a kilo of ram steak is like 20 euros. A kilo of ribeye is 30. I eat ram steak. It's cheaper. Ribeye rarely. Make a pound of ram steak with like 6 to 10 eggs, and that's literally a meal for the entire day. I literally saved so much of food last month. I was mainly eating 1 meal a day. Like crazy how much money you save when you cut your meals in half. Food is crazy expensive in Croatia compared to the rest of Europe.
We are strong.
Our journey is not over.
Protector of Ulthuan. Unwise.
How can I assist you?
Most people eat 3 or more meals when they don't need to, and that's a lot of money wasted. Just eat literally 1 quality meal and you save so much money. $60 eggs turn $20. 60 eggs is 6 meals. 6 meals for $20. That's really cheap. Is it quality eggs, Pradik? We call them happiest eggs here. We pay 4 euros for 6. That's the best quality eggs here, 4 euros for 6. So a dozen eggs cost about 10 bucks. American bucks. The bastards are packaging them in half a dozen.
To touch a
Half a dozen.
dragonborn is blasphemy.
Lilith, watch.
I'll buy them in the packs in like 20, at 20 really. Well, it's not about the size or the color, it's about how the animals have lived and what they eaten. If the chickens have moved around freely, and if they've eaten chicken diet. And usually this chicken produces smaller eggs. €8 for 12 eggs, Bloomcools. Dear Bro says, I only eat eggs from chickens who are allowed to play League or Dota. I need my eggs toxin full of hate. Yeah, it's. I mean, for eggs it's expensive, but for food, food-wise, I think that's cheap. But these are the top-tier eggs, Bloomcools. If you want to buy cheap stuff, you can get 20 eggs for €5. The industrial caged chickens, full of antibiotics.
The Reaper.
Should not save money on eggs. Eggs are like where you get most of your nutrition, and really, what you get out of them, it's invaluable.
Yes.
It's one of the best foods you can put in your body, and it should be of the highest quality. It's still cheaper than literally any other food in such amounts. And nothing can beat eggs in when it comes to nutrition price ratio. Nothing. The only thing that competes are sardines in brine. But there's only so much sardines you can eat compared to eggs.
Dragon Princes!
You're gonna have to take some replenishment. I hope there's not movable arms in the area. 70 grams of sardines here in brine is €1, Agnera. A meal is 2 of those, so it's €2 for that meal, and that's like 2.5 eggs. That's all you need from fish for that day. So you combine that with 6 eggs, you got top tier nutrition for €6. Still cheaper than a steak.
Shield of the Ever Queen. Servant of light, understood.
Fish, well, fish has the most important thing you need for your body, Bloomcools. Other than all the nutrients, it has fish oil, or what they call it, omega-3s.
To battle.
EPA and DHA can have optimal health without those in good ratios. The fish is the easiest place to get this thing in your body, and the cheapest. The fish oil these days is more expensive than sardines and brine. Sardines and brines have literally every nutrient you need except vitamin C.
Heir of Anarian.
We also have mercury. Well, everything's polluted. You live in a big city, you have more pollution than what the food you eat. But small fish has barely any heavy metals. That's why I eat sardines, royal. Tuna, on the other hand, has way more. Tuna has become polluted fish. Sardines are still never gonna be as bad as tuna. So when you eat tuna, you eat a smaller tuna like skipjack. The longer the fish lives, the more polluted it is. And sardines are small fish, they don't live long, so very low pollution.
Sister of Avalon! Ulfwan Mage.
Whatever you get from sardines, your body will get rid of. Sardines are... I don't like fish. I don't like fish. However, when it comes to nutrition, sardines is one of the best things you can put in your body. And they're dirt cheap. Sardines are cheaper than fish oil, top tier fish oil. Yeah, the bigger the fish gets, the more polluted it is. So that's why the tuna is a predatory fish that grows big. They eat other fish, and the mercury builds up in the body. Mercury, cadmium, stuff like that. So if it's a small fish, they don't get very polluted. It's same with people, Heretic. You live in a polluted city. The pollution from the air literally builds up in your bones over decades. Especially if you're not doing anything about it. And you're eating bad stuff at the same time. If your body can't process it fast enough, it will store it. And if somebody eats you, they're gonna get what's stored. Same with the fish.
Ready. Awaiting orders. Move! Lakoi Soraya! March!
So I am not a fan of sardines.
Dragon Princes!
Like I could eat 20 eggs a day, but eating can of sardines, 2 cans of sardines stuff.
We advance!
But I still eat it because it's one of the best things to put in your body. And it's cheap.
Attack! Ulfwan Mage. Scython, hear me! For the king! I accept.
Never been a fan of fish, but I eat it for health. Hey, Mads.
Sword of the Asur. I shall.
Are women polluted with heavy metals? Are they unhealthy, safe to eat? Well, depends how much time they spent on Facebook Reels, YouTube Shorts, and TikTok. And if they're running in a small pack or like a big unit.
Orders, setting forth.
Champion of Alaria.
Winds of magic rise!
I like salmon, but it's impossible to find wild caught anymore.
Power is yours.
The idea of eating a farmed fish, it's disgusting.
Ulfwan Mage.
And the wild caught salmon is crazy expensive. Tuna, for example, I eat skipjack tuna from time to time, and find it pretty good. Skipjack tuna is high protein, it doesn't get big, so it doesn't have, it's not as polluted as other tuna.
Orders.
But I just literally open a can of sardines and just put everything in my mouth, chew and swallow.
Orders received.
About half a pound a week.
Dragon Princess for the Ever Queen.
Heir of Anarian.
Eurofair. Yes. Lakoi Soraya.
Ox and the dragon, huh?
Loyal. Heir of Anarian. I go.
Oh my god.
Sir, advance.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
No way to mix them in the meal and a salad. I don't want to make other meals taste like sardines.
Apace!
I rarely eat a salad anyways, like once a week. Hey, Les.
Swordmaster of Hor.
Advance! With me!
They're gonna kill the bird.
Tyrion!
Scython, hear me!
The greater good!
I got a pretty good range of builds here.
I shall!
Swordmaster of Hor.
Devoted servant. Ready. Yes. Seeking the foe.
It will be done. It will be done.
Winds of magic rise.
We'll send more infantry inside.
Loyal!
Ulfwan Mage.
Well, cooking a steak takes practice, Pradik. It took me a while, but once you make it like 50 times, you'll learn. You'll learn the best way.
Setting forth.
But there's nothing wrong with undercooked steak. Like the last time I made it, I think was the best one. Also, when secret ingredient when cooking literally any meat or steak is garlic powder and soy sauce when it's almost done. I really like a soy sauce as a spice, you know, use it instead of salt, for example. This was the last time I made it. Bad quality means then you can't. Steak, by definition, is not bad quality product. Steak. So you see the edge is brown and there's pink in the middle. In my opinion, that's the best way to do it. Then you cut it on a board, and then you use the fat and the soy sauce in the pan to make it juicy. I've been eating steak like this for a while now, never had any issues. I always feel the best when eating a steak as well. So I basically cook it in fat, animal fat usually, maybe sometimes butter. And towards the end I put a little bit of garlic powder and soy sauce. And then I just use it as a dip, whatever remains in the pan when I cut the steak. I rarely eat veggies lately, and I haven't eaten any fruit in like 2 months. I mostly eat sauerkraut these days. And I make like a big salad once a week because I want to eat something with vinegar. When I'm eating steak, I usually eat it with eggs and cheese.
Apace!
Maintaining order. Taming the winds. Spellcaster. Effua, bend my will.
Destroy them!
Can't go wrong with cheese and eggs when eating steak.
Heir of Anarian.
I'm gonna make steak for lunch tonight. Tonight, for a meal tonight.
Shield of the Ever Queen.
Like, I made a this picture a while ago, so hold on. This is like a perfect meal. You got steak, I will eat in 2/3 of it. You got goat cheese, and you got fried eggs. The eggs are still liquid inside, just on this side they were a little bit more cooked. This is like one of my favorite meals. If you make enough with it, it's the only meal you're gonna eat in the day. Sometimes I make like this for a meal as well before that one. Just a bunch of eggs. It's like 8 eggs here, just like breakfast food. Cheese. Try goat cheese with steak. When you eat eggs, you should always mix it with cheese. Cheese adds some of the nutrients that eggs are missing, and you have a more complete meal. So you always want to mix eggs and cheese, always. It's a divine combo.
Heir of Anarian.
Orders. Moving out.
If you're not eating bread or carbs, you can eat as much cheese to make you full every time.
Onward.
Awaiting orders.
Striking
I eat cheese
forward.
every day. I think last month I eaten over 3 kilos of cheese. You need to eat broccoli. Having broccoli in
Sword of the
maybe eat
Asir.
broccoli once last month.
Onwards to victory. Tireless. Annihilate.
Just because my nephew had to eat it, he couldn't finish it all, so I finished it for him. Don't mind eating broccoli, but
Seal.
I don't see what's the point of eating broccoli.
My power is yours. Forward.
Of one.
If you like it, you eat it. I'm not one of those people that needs vegetables to fill myself, to satiate myself. That's what vegetables are good for satiety. I'm not one of those people.
Yes, it is done.
Attack.
We will obey.
Heir of Anarian.
If you're having trouble with your diet, trouble with your health, trouble with your weight, eating lots of vegetables is a way to get into healthy lifestyle, because it will help you with satiety, help you against your cravings and addictions. But once you're like in deep ketosis and you're fat adapted, you've been living like this for years, you don't need to eat vegetables at all. But for beginners in a healthy lifestyle, vegetables are key. They're most likely gonna fail without vegetables.
Awaiting orders.
I started the healthy lifestyle back in 2022. I was eating lots of vegetables for the last 6 months. Nowadays, the only vegetables I eat are rare onion when I make ground beef, because I like mix ground beef with onion. And I eat sauerkraut, especially in the winter. I actually enjoy sauerkraut, but I sometimes just force myself to eat it for health reasons. But most of the times I don't feel like eating vegetables. Like every now and then I get like a desire to make like a big bowl, big salad, because I'm like miss the taste of vinegars with food. So that's the only reason I make the salad anymore. Usually it's like once a week or once every 2 weeks. And it looks like this. And it's a challenge to finish it all. Like a bunch of mixed types of lettuce, tomatoes, onions, garlic, pumpkin seeds, all drenched in olive oil and some vinegar, salt, and pepper. I sometimes put some cheese into it as well. I eat this when I'm like craving lots of vinegar meal in one meal. Yes, I eat nuts all the time. I eat peanut butter. I cycle between almonds, Brazil nuts, pecans. Cycle between them. Not always eat the same ones. But my favorite combo for complete protein is peanut butter and Brazil nuts. There's no point healing anything other than single entities, Rockstomper.
My God.
Everybody heals at the end, unless you can resurrect them.
Assure, warrior.
Like, I really like peanut butter. But it has to be really good quality. And I mix it with Brazil nuts, because it's Brazil nuts have the amino that peanuts are missing. So it's a complete protein. And with that I eat 92% dark chocolate. I make it like a half a meal or a meal every like second or third day with just those foods. Like one day a few weeks ago I eaten like over 3,000 calories of nuts and peanut butter in one day. It's so dense in energy. I also noticed for myself personally that plant fats slow my progress. Like when I eat plant fats, slows my weight loss progress. But I can eat like even twice as much animal fats and I still lose weight. But when I eat plant fats, it's much harder for my body to deal with it. Meanwhile, animal fats just go in, go out, and I need more. What I'm saying, like 3,000 calories of animal fats and 3,000 calories of plant fats, it's for human body, animal fats always win. It's gonna make you full longer, satiate you better, and your body will metabolize it way better at the cost of no weight gain, from my experience. Yahoo! Walnuts, yeah, I eat walnuts as well. Agnieszka. I cycle between nuts. But Brazil nuts are my favorite. When tomatoes are in season, I eat lots of tomatoes. Like I could eat like a kilo of tomatoes. So when tomatoes are in season, right now, a little just all fake shit around. But when the tomatoes are in season, I eat lots and lots of tomatoes. I can eat like a kilo of tomatoes in one meal.
Our spirit.
Let's play shit and give this one to Gelt.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan, at your service.
You know when those fresh tomatoes in season, the smell, that rich taste, goes godly with a little bit of salt. I'm salivating just thinking about it. Not these shit tomatoes they're selling during winter. Fake crap with no nutrients. Tomatoes in season, god tier. That's how vegetables and fruit should be eaten when in season, not the entire year. We have twisted it, we have twisted nature. And we're wondering why everybody's getting sick. You know, guys, we live in a world where we have made fruit and some food that used to be dessert a health food. When eating real food has become health food. Just because how much crap everybody's eating. When I was growing up, a banana was never really, you know, like something you would think like you eat to get healthy or something. You would like eat it for dessert. And nowadays, many of you eat a banana like it's a health food. It's on metformin, by the way. Pre-diabetic. Fruit has always been dessert when I was growing up. When I was a kid, pre-teen, early teen, fruits were desserts. Now the fruits have become health foods. And people eat them entire year.
Ready to serve.
Well, I'm not his father and I'm not his mother, so not much I can do about this Agneta. I do as much as I can, but yeah. Pretty sure he's getting side effects from it. He has like bleeding acne on his back. But it's probably because of elevated sugar in his blood as well. What do I know? I'm not a doctor, right? Doctors know about nutrition. Only studied like 3,000 hours of nutrition the last 3 years. Well, here we eat fruit that are in season, you know. Croatia used to have a real winter, real summer. Now there we just have a fake winter and crazier summer.
Servant of the king.
I don't mind seeing, you know, tropical fruit being delivered across the sea, but when I see those fake tomatoes. More expensive than pork. What the fuck? Who the fuck buy vegetables that are more expensive than meat? Literally have 100 grams of meat more than you have in 2 kilos of vegetables. I've heard this crazy conspiracy theory, Agneta, that the current America would not work if everybody was healthier. It will lower the people spending money. It will make things worse. What do you guys think about that? If people were healthier, the economy would be worse. Because they've literally built modern economy on bad diet, industry, medicine, or should I say, sick care, and extending chronic diseased people lifespan. The whole economy is built around it, especially in America. You can't cure a disease. Disease cannot be cured.
Ever vigilant.
You can help with the symptoms. You gotta stop the cause of the disease. Stop it. Now the question is if you're gonna stop it on time, or are you gonna start to alleviate it when it's too late?
Champion of the Ever Queen.
How can I assist you? Your command? Uri fair.
How close are they here? Most diseases are caused by bad lifestyle. That's literally the reality of the world. And the sooner you understand this, the faster you're gonna regain your health.
Protector of the Ever Queen.
I am a dragon, not a slave. For the Ever.
Most medicine just helps with the symptoms. It doesn't do anything about the disease. And if you are using medicine to lower the symptoms, you're not targeting the root cause, and you're making things worse. There's a reason your blood pressure gets higher. There's a reason why some things are slowing down or getting faster. The body needs to deal with the root cause, and if it can't, and you're just fighting the symptoms caused by the cause, with medicine you're making things worse. And over the years, you just cause permanent damage to your body. High blood pressure is never the cause. It's always a symptom. And people say like, oh, my blood pressure runs the family. I have bad genetics. And blood pressure medicine is one of the most sold medicines in the world. And it basically just fuels the bad lifestyle. High blood pressure is bad lifestyle. When you have a bad lifestyle combined with stress, that's how you get high blood pressure. And then the stress is #1 killer. That's still a symptom, LS. It is normal for the older people, especially in this modern lifestyle, to lower their physical activity. And when you lower physical activity, your blood pressure goes up. And as the people get older, they do lower physical activity and they get weaker, and hence they get higher blood pressure, especially with bad lifestyle. It's still a lifestyle. The older you get, the better your lifestyle needs to be to keep things normal.
Prince of Oathworn.
Yes, getting older makes things worse in every way, but you know, just think about it. Old people, they are not physically active anymore. Their skeletal muscles are getting weaker, the muscles are getting weaker. They are then starting to move less, and that's the #1 cause for all these things. It's always a symptom. Just literally by sitting, your blood pressure is going up, because the body can't really pump the blood below the knees without you walking and moving. The natural position for people is to stand and to move, not to sit around. And your blood pressure just goes up. You regulate your blood pressure by moving. The more active you are, the more efficient your heart rate is, and the better your entire cardiovascular system is. And literally, it's the #1 cause of death, issues with cardiovascular system, and it's all about physical activity and lifestyle. The moment you don't move, your brain starts degenerating and your heart gets weaker. And it literally makes everything wrong in the body. Your brain doesn't work, nothing really works effectively in the body, and you need movement for brain to work. And with movement, the heart gets stronger, and with a stronger heart, everything works better. And the quality of life as you get older remains, and your blood pressure doesn't go up, it stays the same.
Swordmaster of Perth, forward! Dragon Princes, setting forth!
People think I train my brain with reading a book. No, that's not how it works. Your brain gets better when you move, when your muscles are getting signals from the brain, and your brain knows where you are in place. That's how your brain gets stronger.
Noble Prince.
Oathworn Mage!
When you know where every piece of your body is any given time, and when you can move properly in space, that's how the brain gets stronger. And you can't have a strong brain without physical activity.
We away!
Now. Prince of Oathworn.
Considering this account, no comment.
Guardian of Order.
Scython, hear me!
one proud.
Battle calls!
Moving out.
There are definitely people who have, you know, issues with genes, genetics, what they call it. You know, they always blame it on genetics. Most people are just average there. Everything works for them. They blame their lifestyle, poor lifestyle choice for genetics. But of course, there are definitely individuals there that are more prone to issues. So if they do anything bad, everything is just worse. And that could be with blood pressure as well. If you are you're flawed in any ways, inferior, and modern medicine needs to keep you alive, that's a different thing. But don't blame genetics for your lazy poor lifestyle. It's like, I got bad metabolism. That's my favorite. I got bad metabolism. If you're sitting your entire day on the couch watching Netflix or in front of your computer, while 8 hours are spent working on a, you know, on a sitting job in office, your body will create cells which will create just enough energy to do your job. You put food into your body, it will be processed at just the right rate for you to get this energy, unless your metabolism is fucked, which is for most people is because they eat too much carbs. So you got slow metabolism because you do not need energy to do what you are doing. The moment you start exercising, moving more, spending more energy around, your body has to create more optimal cells to produce the energy for these activities. So by exercising, you get more energy to do everything. And it takes a while. If you're sitting all day, you're gonna have a metabolism to sit all day. If you're physically active all day, you'll have a metabolism though for physical activity all day. You put stuff in your body will process faster because it needs to get that energy faster. If you want to have more energy, you need to create demand for more energy. And to get demand for more energy, exercise. There is no optimal health in human body without exercise.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Some people have this thing with the cells where the mitochondria and their cells are working like non-stop. They're not preserving energy, they're just literally just wasting energy. For people like this, for decades, they can eat more without getting fat, but those are rare individuals. But body is usually not made like this. It's made to preserve energy. But for some individuals, it just burns all the time. Just don't care. Whatever you consume is going to get used, none is going to get stored. This is an exception.
It will be done.
But for most people, you need to create demand for more energy. Without demand for more energy, you're always going to have slow metabolism. I think these people are like maybe 1 in 5. I think it was maybe 1 in 5 or 1 in 7. I don't remember exactly. But as we get older, this slows down.
High mage. Winds of magic rise.
Swordmaster of Perth. Attack!
There's also this thing also If you were a fat child, it's gonna be easier for you to store fat. But if you're a skinny child, it'll be easier for you to lose fat. Because something with the fat cells, how they create in the body. And most of these cells are created while you are very young. So if you're a fat child from like very early age, like under 8 years old, you're gonna be gonna have definitely issues with losing weight, and you're gonna be having easier time gaining weight.
As a mage.
Honor our ancestors! Dragon princes!
It's a survival adaptation in the bodies. Like we in the modern society thinking, you know, it's bad to be fat. It's aesthetic thing. But when it comes to survival thing, being fat is great. But it's not when you eat every day.
Orders received!
Getting fat, you not eat every day.
Restoring order.
And we're eating like 3 to 5 times every day, right? That's insane. But you're literally going to poop half of that food because it's going to be useless to you. Most people that eat over 3 meals, it's just they're wasting money. Feeding the industry. There's nothing to be gained other than, you know, some urges that are going to satisfy addictions by eating that much.
Bend to my will.
Dragon princes!
Basically just wasted resources. But the wheel of industry has to keep turning, right? Money has to be made. People eat more, they make more money. Even if they don't need half that food. Well, I said for most people, Baratoxica, there's definitely exceptions.
Yes.
But even for athletes, 5 times a day is not good.
Prince of Ulthuan.
But that's a different story.
The terrain is against us.
Most people don't have to eat more than twice a day.
Enemy spells. The court has spoken.
Orders. It is done.
Battle ready.
In the case of athletes, if they eat too much at once, it can cause fatigue. So it's better to eat more meals.
Wielder of the wind.
Flavorless chicken breast? What do you mean flavorless chicken breast? Have you ever heard about soy sauce, salt, pepper, some red paprika powder? Even plain chicken can taste good. My son eats 12 eggs per day, every day. That's amazing food. Yeah, I eat over 1,000 eggs a year. You put 20 boiled eggs in my fridge, they will not survive the end of the day.
Lawmaster of Hoenn! This feels like a trap!
Chicken breast is one of the most boring things to eat. Like literally the drumstick. Probably more expensive and it's better nutrients.
Enemy mages! An enemy wizard is casting!
Not the end of the world if you add a couple more grams of fat, even for them.
Enemy spellcaster!
Imagine thinking 4% fat meat is bad, while they're eating like 3 to 400 grams of carbs a day. That's crazy.
Tremble before us.
That's terrible diet.
Rising.
Ready.
What's my favorite form of eggs? Fried eggs. I like any eggs, but the easiest one to make them are the fried eggs. Like this, just some salt and pepper, made with butter. But sometimes I may eat it with sriracha. Eat like this. Hard-boiled one, the hard-boiled eggs takes longer. This is done really fast. We can do this in 2 minutes. Sometimes I make the bacon and then just put like eggs in there.
Awaiting orders.
Maintaining order.
Yeah, getting the water to boil is time as well.
By Alario.
Scotch egg, no. I don't have issue with the protein farts unless I go over 200 grams of protein.
Right away.
Orders.
It does happen some days. When I eat like a kilo of meat and 10 eggs.
Without fail. You will not stop us. Our magic is strong.
Where is the killer? Because of sugar? No, because there's no nutrients.
Yes. Going.
There's literally nothing in the bread, it's just energy. It's bad energy.
Spells. Enemy spells.
There are definitely some breads that are fine, but most people don't eat those breads. Most people eat white bread, and that's the worst, one of the worst things to eat.
This shames the Emperor!
Like in my book, why eat bread when you can eat cooked potatoes? Right?
Hear the might of Oakland.
It's really hard for people to drop bread. They're just too used to it. I used to eat so much bread, but I rarely eat it anymore.
Poet, guide me.
I don't even miss it. If you're fit, just replace bread with potatoes. If you want to eat starch.
The winds are rising. Magic is strong. We have untold
I mean, depends a little where you are. Depends where you are. If your metabolism is fine, you have no issues metabolizing carbohydrates, you can eat bread. If it's the okay kind. But if you're not metabolic, healthy, physically active, bread is a bad idea. When I eat bread, it's usually whole grain. This is some German bread. Most people would not eat it. It's acquired taste. But it's whole grain, rye, barley, and oat combo. Goes really well with butter. And then I will put a couple of pieces of turkey ham, cheese, and 2 fried eggs on it, and eat it like that. If I'm not in ketosis. If I'm eating low carb, I would eat something like that. But if I'm in ketosis, no bread. Those big ass bricks. Maybe I have a picture of it. Hold on. But yeah, it's acquired taste. It's really good stuff. But most people will not like this bread because it's the real bread. I don't think I have a picture of it. My nephew is okay with it. My sister-in-law didn't really like it. Likes the dessert bread. I think I made a picture of it somewhere, but I can't find it. Oh, there it is. This was my breakfast last year, every day. A couple of eggs, turkey, cheese, butter, sandwich with cottage cheese. I was eating like this for weeks for breakfast. I was not in ketosis at the time. I was just eating low carb. This bread has very low carbs. It's mostly seeds and whole grain stuff. So if it's like I think in summer I'm probably gonna switch out of ketosis, do low carb, and then I'm probably gonna eat some seasonal fruit and some bread. But right now I'm in deep ketosis, zero tolerance for any starch. This bread is really good. Goes really well with butter. And when you mix it with some turkey ham, some Edam cheese, and fried eggs, god combo. Like I really like the taste of this combo with butter, eggs, cheese, and ham. And other than this bread, the only time I ate bread was kebab. Only time was kebab. And we did a flatbread, lepnja bread, pita bread, whatever it's called, or tortilla. But I haven't eaten kebab this year. That was probably the worst thing. I was always eating the kebab. I've been making my own meals this entire year. I really enjoy kebab, but my body retains too much water from it, and I start gaining weight. Especially if I eat it like more than twice a week. Kebabs these days are really poor, full of additives, and it's not even beef.
Asua, move!
I call kebab a drunk food. So when you're intoxicated, it's the best food. How you transition in 1 meal a day? Well, first you need to get the... Depending what you're eating, you need to get fed up first, so your body can easily know how to switch the metabolism if you're not eating much. But the easiest way to be is you start with 2 meals first. 2 meals is like normal. 2 meals is normal. You never eat breakfast, or I mean, your first meal is breakfast, and then you eat another meal 6 hours later. That's ideal. And you need to make sure that it's a very satisfying 2 meals.
Asua, Prince!
After a while, depending on your weight, if you're like heavier, it'll be a little bit easier. If you're more fit, it'll be harder. You can drop to 1 meal. But if you're fit, 1 meal a day is difficult. I think that's difficult for most people. 1 meal a day is mostly for overweight people who have a lot of fat to lose. Because the body will tap into fat and it will eat the fat instead of another meal. So if you're fit, Colin, you don't have to bother with 1 meal a day. Like if you're fit and healthy and you're happy, the only thing I would recommend, do like a 3-day fast every 3 months. Just to clear the garbage and cancer cells out of your body. That should be a thing everybody does every 3 months. Long-term health. Once every 3 months, don't eat anything for 3 days. Just water and salt, nothing else. Let the autophagy kick in, kill the cancer cells, clear all the garbage in the body. It will help you with long-term health. So if you're eating 3 meals and you want to lose weight, you stop eating the first meal in the day early. So when you go to bed and you wake up in the morning, you're gonna wake up in a little bit of a ketosis, meaning your liver has started to turn some fat into ketones, so you will not really feel hungry. If your metabolism is working, that is. And then you can extend this by 4 to 6 hours, and then you have breakfast. 6 to 8 hours later, you have lunch, and that's it.
Orders understood.
Well, to me it sounds calling that, yeah, you need to keep it 3 times a day. Just make sure it's real food.
Tireless.
Usually the people who need to drop number of meals in a day are overweight people. People who need to lose over 10 kilograms. Or more. They first need to get healthy, get their metabolism working, so they can start burning fat. And then they drop to 1 to 2 meals a day until they get to the desired weight. Either that or torture themselves with bad food and gym. Count calories like idiots.
Ready!
Calling is 190 centimeters, 73 kilos. Calling, I'm jelly, man. I'm jelly here. You're underweight, Calling. You need to get some muscle. You need to gain at least like 5 kilos of muscle. Get heavy dumbbells, run the stairs, eat extra 10 eggs a day. In 6 months, you're good. How do you survive? Well, the habits are the first thing they're gonna make it hard for you, Kolung. The first day will be the worst, especially after not eating for 18 hours. You're gonna get hungry. The second day will be a little bit easier, but towards the end of the day, you'll be really hungry. And the third day will be even easier, but towards the end of the day, you'll be even hungrier. And on the fourth day, when you wake up, you eat. So I recommend calling to do this. Do it like every third month, and the day before you do it, eat like 1.5 kilos of meat or 2 kilos of meat. And nothing else that day. You'll be satiated probably for over 24 hours, and the day 2 and 3 will be easier. Make sure on day 2 and day 3 to put some salt in every glass of water you drink. You can put just a little bit so it's not noticeable. You'll not notice the taste. That'll make it easier. You need to stay hydrated, and water alone will not work if you're not eating, because without salt and water is pointless. You need water and salt to stay hydrated, and salt is needed for your body to work. And since you're not eating, you're gonna need salt in your water. If you're stopped eating and you're adding salt to your water, it's extremely difficult. Usually when I'm not eating for 3 days, I exercise like crazy every day. Imagine that. In those 3 days, I do over 100,000 steps with vest.
At your command.
I lose every time over 2 kilos in those 3 days. And I lower my body set point a little bit lower. Yeah, if you're leading a sedentary life and not moving at all, you can survive 1 meal every 2 days. Anything other than that, you're giving your money to the industry. But influence of food is all around you. It's impossible to do anything because you're gonna have bad influence in your life. You're living with people who are not gonna do the same thing you do, and you're going to fail. Most people don't have the willpower to go on without these addictive foods. First thing is to just drop the trash, the junk food, and it gets easier after that. You gotta replace junk foods with other food that gives you pleasure. If you don't enjoy meat and eggs, you're not hungry. You're just eating because you're bored or addicted.
You cannot banish Shenya from our hearts.
Can I offer assistance? Your command?
Meat is like the most neutral thing you can eat, and the red meat is super compatible with what your body needs. So if meat doesn't taste good, and if you're not craving for some meat, you're not hungry. Eating the right macros, the ratios of carbs, fat, and protein is critical for new people to control satiety. And that's all to it. If you eat more carbs, your hunger hormone will be higher. That's how the body works. If you eat more fat, your hunger hormone is lower. It's all about not let your hormones control your actions. That's why carbs, a lot of carbs are bad. More carbs, lower satiety. Low carbs, higher satiety. That's just adaptation in the body. Because carbs are short-term energy and supply for the future. But if you eat all the time, that supply just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, growing, and you never use it. That's why the easier way to control weight gain, and hunger is to drop carbs. A lot of people who never experience this, it's like cheating. It's literally like typing cheats into a video game to get ahead. That's how easy it is. You just have to drop the addictions first. When your hormones are not telling you need to eat all the, you know that feeling when you just like, everybody knows this feeling. You are a fat fuck and you just had like a double grand Domino's pizza. And you're like, oh, I'm so full right now. I'm not gonna eat for like 3 days. 6 hours later, you're probably hungry, by the way. And you're like, oh man, this feeling I feel right now, why can I feel like this all the time? I would never get fat. Say, tomorrow I'm gonna eat better. Tomorrow I'm going to eat cleaner. Tomorrow I'm gonna get healthier. Tomorrow you order again 2 Domino's Grand Pizzas. That feeling of satiety when you overeat, you almost get that feeling where you're in deep ketosis, especially if you're really fat. And that feeling is what makes your body switch to burn fat of your body, goes into your liver, and liver makes it into ketones, and ketones fuel your entire body. It's literally using the storage instead of eating all the time. If you're a fat fuck that has over 20 kilos, you'll probably have over $20,000 on your body. Of energy. And why burn more of your money? Any fat fuck has over $20,000 of energy on their body. Why you keep buying food? Even if you don't eat anything, your body will still recycle up to 70% of the protein you eat, you have already eaten. So you just need very little. You don't eat a lot. You don't eat anything. Your body increases the hormones to drop the muscle loss, increase the the fat loss. Even for not eating for 3 weeks, you don't lose any muscle. People think if I don't eat, I'm gonna fade away. You can literally gain muscle by not eating. People have done it. This all sounds crazy, but it is what it is. Why would body recycle a protein that requires more work when you're feeding it every 3 hours? Think about that for a second. There's a guy who got a Nobel Prize for this process in the body that will never turn on unless you stop eating. So yeah, people are thinking they're gonna get, don't have enough nutrients. They're gonna drop in potassium. They're gonna drop in vitamins. Your body literally has this stuff for weeks. If you're eating meat all the time, your liver can store the main vitamin that produces energy for years. That's why liver is the richest food of vitamin B12, because it gets stored there. And usually vitamin B12s, you piss them, you know, when you have too much of them. Body is not stupid. It has a strategy, but it's very slow. The only thing you need to survive the two main nutrients, water and salt. You can survive on this for months, if you're fat. After a couple of months, you're probably gonna start need more electrolytes.
Prince.
People don't sometimes forget that water is the main nutrient in the body. And the water cannot work in your body without salt. That's when you get really, really dehydrated, they give you water with salt. Because you cannot get hydrated without salt. The water just goes through you. And you make things worse. By drinking more water without salt, you make things worse. You're going to get rid of more electrolytes out of your body. You have to understand how this works. By drinking water with salt, you're not going to flush out your electrolytes. You're going to keep most of your electrolytes, the ones you need, and the process will keep working. 10 days later, you maybe lose 5%.
Direct.
If you just keep drinking water without adding salt and you don't eat anything, you make things worse.
With purpose. I concur.
Master of high magic. Ready yourselves.
Also, when it comes to nutrients, when I was doing carnivore for a little bit over 2 months, I haven't had any supplements, any vegetables, any fruit for 2 months. Never felt better. Vitamin C, right? Buy your vitamin C.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
The more carbs you eat, the more vitamin C your body needs.
Master of high magic.
I would have probably stayed eating like that. I was literally eating just meat and eggs all the time. If I didn't start drinking again. Was interrupted by binge drinking again. What about cheese? I haven't really eaten cheese during that time. I was just eating eggs and meat. Not even any fish oil or fish. It was mainly just beef and eggs. I think I might have eaten liver once or twice in 2 months.
I see the winds. Cloaked in shadow. The Archmage marches!
High Elven Archmage. High Mage.
Not Scryer's will.
I think I've come to a conclusion that from personal experience and whatever all I learned, that all the things they recommend you to consume, the vitamins and minerals, micronutrients, which are basically instructions how the body processes food, how to metabolize it. You actually really need it just if you have a shit diet. Because the shit diet doesn't have those instructions. This is what vitamins and minerals are. They are required to metabolize food properly. So if you have a shit diet, you probably need those things. But if you eat real food, whatever they're telling you, just like it's just a bunch of nonsense. It's just to the RDAs are just invented by the industry, so they get your money on the supplements. That's my conclusion. Real food has everything you need. If you eat something, it will come with all the instructions in the form of vitamins and minerals, what to do with it in your body. If you don't put crap in your body, you don't need the extra stuff to make it work. So whatever you eat, your body will learn and adjust to it, and it will work. As long as it's real food. And what's more real than meat and eggs? Literally, they sustain life. You eat healthy animals, that's all you need. You need to add anything else. Most vitamins and minerals they sell you are synthetic, and they are not the real thing. They might help the body short term if your body is really deficient in it, but long term it's gonna make things worse. That's why it's like a B vitamin and a B complex. Vitamin C or the acid thing. If the vitamins and minerals are instruction how your body will process food, create energy, create a balance in the body, it's like, how do you know which one you need and how much if you're eating food that doesn't have any of it? Because if you eat a lot and you're under stress, the ratios are always going to be off in the favor of the energy. So you're never going to get enough. You're going to get fatter and you're gonna create disease. But if you eat real food, you get just enough because you're not adding anything else to your body that doesn't have these things. It comes with instructions and your body knows what to do with it.
Attention. I will move momentarily.
I heed only my father's decrees.
To touch a dragon.
These guys are here, there might be another army nearby. We heard that one Agneta that 99% of the over 99% of the stuff you can buy in a supermarket these days didn't exist 100 years ago.
Tyrion,
How crazy is that?
of an area. Champion of the Ever Queen.
You know what's a really interesting thing? You know when the government or decides to ban certain things, like the red dye they banned, it's like they declare it harmful, that it should not be consumed, and then they give the companies like 2 years to use something else. But for those 2 years, they can still use the banned thing. Like, what the fuck is up with that? Like, they literally tell you that it's not good for you, but they allow these companies to still use it. Same happens with the stuff in Europe as well. They give them like 2 or 3 years to, you know, change the formula or something. Or they declare a certain additive as declared harmful, and they give the companies until 2027 to stop using it or something like that.
Your instructions.
Like there's one additive in mayo that makes it last like 3 times longer in the fridge, and it's starting to get banned. It's already banned in Australia. It's still used in Croatia. Like, when are they gonna ban it here? We're gonna eat it for another 5 years before they ban it. They're gonna poison people for another 5 years.
Master of high magic. Poet sees all.
Oh man, jibber jabber about health here. When they all started here? Born has landed on Eataine again. I do recruit a lot of these slaughter brutes. With eggs. You know, Agneta, I've learned that people think like this is like some kind of boring lifestyle, but it's real simple. You just need to eat real food if you wanna look good and be healthy. But people don't wanna drop their addictions.
I despise you and all that you
They're trying to find always an excuse. I'm always fascinated by this. It's simple, just eat real food. And when you eat real food, you need less of it, and it's cheaper than the crap you've been eating. It's another argument, you know, real food is expensive. That's bullshit. You're gonna eat less of the bad food. When you start eating real food, you don't eat 3 meals. Or 5 meals, or 6 meals, how many meals you've been eating. The moment you start eating real food, it's so satiating. You're gonna be eating 2 meals at best. It's the most difficult thing in the world, guys. Changing your eating habits. As the food is the main dopamine fix. I call it the main way to manipulate morale of people. Because it's super addictive. Like with all pleasures you control in your life. Pretty much it's comparable to masturbation. Except food will kill you over time. Especially bad choices. It's the cause of 90% of people problems in life. Eating crap. Ooh, they tried to land. 3 seagull armies are coming here. Anybody who has not been eating any chicken eggs, start eating some eggs every day. And before you know it, it's gonna be half your meals. Before you know it, you're like, you'll just understand how shit you were feeling before you started it. It'll take a couple of weeks for this change. And I'm not talking about eat like 1 or 2 eggs a day, that's shit. At least 4 to 6 eggs a day. Yeah. Getting distracted here. One moment, boys. One moment.
Unlimited power! High mage ready!
We will obey.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
I'm gonna have to check something in the fridge. Call this food talk. Big boys. No steak in the fridge, but there'll be bacon and eggs.
Assault Archmage!
Spearmen.
My sister-in-law bought some questionable meat that I don't eat.
Protectless!
Brand I don't usually buy, and there's a host of additives because it's like a patty with cheese and flavors and stuff.
Wielder of the winds. Following up you are.
I'll eat some, make like 6 eggs, 100 grams of bacon, and 100 grams of goat cheese. I don't eat food with MSG. Just ruin your butt tastes.
Dragon Princess! Advance!
Advance!
I see my path. Assault Archmage. I will prevail.
Imagine creating a meat and cheese product and you have to put MSG in it. This company should just go bankrupt.
It is my destination.
Yeah, MSG they add is bad for your health, product. There's a naturally occurring one that's fine, but the one they put in the food is bad.
Without fail!
Moving forward! It
Why
shall
do you need
be.
to put the flavor enhancer in a meat and cheese product? Like what the fuck? Meat and cheese like so full of flavor, especially when you cook it. Like what the fuck is wrong with these people? Throwing good cheese and meat. It's the market, you know. They're afraid that people will not buy it unless it's explosive flavor and hence taste. That's why I always put extra salt and additives in.
Northern Seaguard!
The shitting industry does.
March!
Meat is like one of the top tastes and flavors for the human mouth, you know. Like what the fuck do they need to put stuff into it? Salt and pepper is all enough.
Understood! For duty!
The most potent spells.
I had eggs and bacon and cheese for my last meal as well. I'm really not a fan of this formation because they can go around. We have one Dragon Prince there.
Northern Seaguard! Onward! We advance! We go!
Seeking the foe!
The Lord is really good.
Forward, sisters!
Unless the Chaos outnumbered us 3 times, you don't really have to worry about in battles against them. Our arms against Chaos are too much from high elves.
Assault Archmage.
As you say! Move! Loyal! Loyal!
I like Date Tar Fury, but it's pure energy that I don't need. Trying to lose weight. There's better things to eat. Dates is one of the highest sugary foods in the world. Not horrible if you're healthy,
It shall be!
but
As you
there's better
say.
things to eat.
Sisters, with me!
I'm also in ketosis, so no carbs for me. Been in ketosis for a while now.
Agreed! At once. Ready! To battle!
Just a little fire. It's firing real fast. 6.4
Hand
because of
made
the
Everqueen.
Quicksilver shot. It's very strange I'm not moving here. Like in the old Total Wars, yeah, I would stay in spot like all the time. It's like was one of the worst things about the Total War.
Moving out.
In Warhammer series, if they're under range pressure, they're supposed to respond. The don't respawn is bugged.
Devoted servant. Orders.
Those are aspiring champions. You got a sword and master sword.
Asa, move!
True magic is mine.
All good null by the sisters.
Sinner without fail.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god. You seen that shit? Shit.
Moving. Behold my power.
He's coming on the right side. Oh, wait, we actually see it from the right side. They're 81 defense, 11 sea guards, so I can handle being attacked like that.
I summon the winds.
Asa, forward! Northern Seaguard!
Why would you need to use soy sauce in MSG? Soy sauce is already incredible spice.
My power is yours.
It feels like it's just overdoing it. Just ruining it. Soy sauce is so rich. I use soy sauce with stuff. So rich. It's like used for cooking,
Awaiting orders.
especially like meat and veggies. But if you don't ruin your bad tastes, your taste buds, you don't need to add this shit. Trust me.
I am doomed.
Orders received!
Well, stop eating all these additives and fast food for 3 months, sugar included, and tell me how your taste buds change.
Dragon Princess acknowledged.
The food will have a completely different taste.
Eradicate them.
That's another problem nowadays. The real food doesn't taste really bad to people who just eat this crap all the time.
Quickly now.
It will be done! Quickly now!
From a lot of people, 92% dark chocolate is just bitter. Just overpowering taste of the cow. Me is like one of the sweetest things I eat because it had 8% sugar. And 8% sugar is a lot. Even if it comes with a 60% fat chocolate.
For Teclis. Led by Horace, the winds flow through me.
The first thing I've noticed that what started tasting sweet when I started eating real food was the milk. Milk is about 5% sugar. That was the first thing I noticed that started tasting sweet, but like just sweet. Because I still was drinking coffee with milk back in 2022. I started with 70% dark chocolate. It was bitter, and now I'm eating 92%. And it's the sweetest thing I eat. It's 8% sugar from coconut flour. Because without sugar, cacao is just bitter fat. It is really bad taste without some sugar. That's why they have to even put some in even in the like full dark chocolate. Also, you know, Pradik, the Chinese fast food is probably one of the worst foods to eat. I know, because I was eating that crap quite a bit. We had the Chinese food here as well, but the American version of Chinese food.
Their lives for coin.
That's pretty much just different shade of McDonald's. The food is made so addicting that you're gonna eat uncontrollable portions. It's just like gonna be an explosion for your senses. You can easily overeat. And when overeating high starch food, that's the worst. It tastes amazing, but it's easy to overeat because of the additives. Generous swiftness. What do we have on Tyrion? Ooh. This is one of the best items in the game. You know, Pradik, how long have you been living in America? Just curious. 4 years. Have you ever been to Italy? Or eaten real Italian food? I'm not talking about the one in America. Well, if you ever go to Europe on a vacation or something, Italy should be on a high on the list. Fuck friends. And you're gonna love their food. And it's gonna look very similar to what you eat in America, except it's gonna be good for you. And you're not gonna gain much weight, or any weight at all. Trust me on this. And once you eat this real food, you're going to really understand how fucked up is the stuff you're eating there. And you're going to wonder, what the fuck is the difference? It looks the same, but one is better and it's good for you. It's a little bizarre. It's almost like you're getting poisoned there in the water supply and in the grain that they sell in America. That's literally just a classic, you know, when the Americans visit Italy. There's always a comparison with that. You're going to eat some of the best food you ever eat in your life. We have Italian restaurants in Croatia, real Italian restaurants, with real pizza, pasta, Italian dishes. And it's like, compared to your standard fast food, which is an American system, even in Croatia. It's like real food done. Like you think it's a fast food, it's not good for you, but it's gonna be real food. You're not gonna overeat this. You're going to eat just enough, be full, and you're gonna be satiated. It's gonna be easier to digest, and you're not gonna gain weight. It doesn't have crap. Tyrion is gonna be flying 119 speed, and we can get put another 30 speed. Don't have the mark here that we gained the item, because the quest failed, but we still gained it. Alright, Kong. No doubt in America you have great food. You know, pasture raised, grass fed, grass finished, organic. But the temptations are too strong of other food. I can already see it. Like it's everywhere in your face. And it's way cheaper and more convenient. You don't have to spend time to make real food, right? You just buy on the go. That's the way I see it, what's wrong with it. The convenience is a massive problem.
Into position.
I serve only.
It was right at the edge there, right at the edge. Look at the Eataine at 147 speed. And it's the France has great food as well, Spartan. When they were actually doing the study about the fats and stuff, they couldn't explain why France was so healthy eating high fat. But I'm saying don't visit France if you're visiting Europe because it's overrated. The Paris, the city of light, you know, the city of crap these days, overrated. Rather visit Italy. Italy is just better than France to visit, in my opinion. So it's something in the wheat, LS. Something in the wheat, and it's probably your corn oils and seed oils in American diet. What's ruining American health? Because in Italy, that's barely used.
Guardian. Spellcaster.
Orders received. Swordmaster of Hoeth.
Awaiting orders. Yes. Ulfwan Mage.
Understood.
My power is yours.
Heir of Anarian. At once. Destroy them.
When I was having a radial tunnel syndrome, half of my calories was from olive oil. I just wanted to get the inflammation down optimally. It's one of the best things to do for the long-term drop of inflammation. High-quality olive oil. With all those shooters. Hey, Claw.
Ulfwan Mage.
Champion of Alaria. Agreed.
Eataine has 147 speed, holy shit.
Onward.
Those gunners are really gonna focus stuff there, huh?
Dragon principle.
Let's make sure we get it faster.
Assyrian
Let's
Willie!
hear the cannons.
Lakoi!
Tyrion.
No, no, it's one of the best things for inflammation if everything else is sorted. It was half of my diet while I had the radial tunnel syndrome to recover faster. You know, the standard recovery is 3 to 6 weeks. I recovered in 3 weeks. For some people, it can last up to 6 months.
Heir of Anarion!
Seeking the foe. I go then.
Loyal.
My diet during radial tunnel syndrome was pretty much high in olive oil and high in omega-3s. With a maximum pretty much dose of vitamin D3.
Yes! Go away! At once.
Just to recover faster.
Bend my
It
will.
was the Rapunzel brand from Crete.
Orders?
It has a high amount of the thing that that you want in it. Just a moment, I'll show it. It's the best I found. It's about 25 euros a liter. I think that's really affordable. Considering you get 9,000 calories. I am looking for the moment. This is the one. Drink the olive oil? Yes. Because I wasn't eating anything with it. Sometimes with eggs, but I was drinking it. 1.5 deciliter every day. Olive oil is pure fat, Rashlook. So this helped me recover from radial tunnel syndrome in no time. I was consuming this every day, half of my diet. I usually consume up to 2 bottles of this a month, but I was consuming like 3 times as much during my arm issue. I do eat it this one with salad. This one is too high quality to use for cooking, so you wanna either drink it or put in a salad. Salad is ideal if you eat salads, but I'm used to drinking olive oil, so I was drinking it. Olive oil has a very strong taste, an aftertaste when you drink it though, so it's not for everybody. It's a very grass, stingy feel to the throat. That's how you know it's the real deal.
Yes.
The bird is going down.
Heir of Anarian.
$106 defense to that guy. Holy shit.
Maiden Guard. Duty calls. Ulfwan Mage.
All the olive oils I found in here, that one was the best.
Out for Avalon.
We have solid olive oils, but this one actually tells you it has that compound I want and how much.
For order.
Basically, they are next level. They know why people are consuming it. Some extra virgin olive oils are way higher quality than others. Because of the type of olives the oil is made from.
Doing my duty.
Wielder of the winds. My power is yours.
But if olive oil is under 15 euros for a liter, you should question it. There's no such thing as cheap quality olive oil.
Guardian of Avalon.
It has to be in a glass bottle as well, it shouldn't be in plastic. What I'm saying.
Asir Mage.
Heir of Anarian.
These days, I'm no longer looking forward to why it's cheap. You know, I'm questioning it. Why is it cheap?
Devoted servant.
Especially when it comes to meat, bacon, and sausages. You know.
Assure warrior.
Like a good quality bacon where it's just pig and salt is about 30% more expensive than one with additives. And when you eat bacon, you want to make sure it's just pig and salt if you cook it. If you don't cook it, it can have some additives. Ghee, I use ghee sometimes.
Ready.
Heir of Anarian. With me. Striking forth.
It's easier to do the high heat cooking because the butter burns. When I hear a sad thing, Gnera, Spain was known for high consumption of olive oil, but because of the rampant olive oil prices in the recent years, the seed oils have overtaken olive oil in consumption in Spain. Here goes disease up, but it's cheaper, right? How is olive oil expensive? It's like it's crazy how much you get for it. How much you get from it. Stuff like olive oil, chicken eggs can never be expensive because you get what you pay. It's you get a lot. No, I'm not saying. I'm saying why is 20 euros for a bottle of olive oil expensive? It's a liter of fat. That's a lot of stuff. You can do a lot with it. Literally, a bottle of quality oil is like a 1 meal outside, and with a bottle of oil you can cook 20 meals. You see what I'm saying? It's like saying quality coffee is expensive, but people drink coffee in the cafe bars. It's the same shit with olive oil. For double espressos at McDonald's, I can buy half a kilo or a pound of organic coffee. And I can make 20 coffees out of there. Over 20 coffees. Olive oil is not expensive, it's just buying the wrong stuff. You need to prioritize your budget on stuff that matter. Same with chicken eggs.
Enslave them.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Fast food is expensive and everybody eats it.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Everybody.
I live to serve my queen.
We had the Heart of Flame here, we might have lived.
For my queen.
The olive oil has went in price here about 30% the last couple of years. But I think it's still pretty affordable. Because you get so much. If you just if you just calculate how much energy you get out of it, like 9,000 calories of oil for 20 euros. That's a steal. Where the fuck can you get 9,000 calories for 20 euros? The only thing that comes even close is probably peanut butter, or pig fat, or lard, or tallow, or something like that.
Ever vigilant.
Heart of the Flame, 10 armor, 5 defense, 10 physical resist. Dragon Sphinx, Dragon Prince, and Sphinx Guard. Let's make the Sphinx Guard crazy.
Champion of the
We lost one of the
Everqueen.
birds, but we have another. 40 physical resist. Look at this. 65
A
defense.
glorious
They're about to
victory.
get another 5 ward save and 5 defense. That's gonna scale crazy with a lot of life.
Shield against the darkness.
I cringe when people say olive oil is expensive. Cringe. Same with eggs.
Fear the might of Ulf One.
Compared to what? Fake food?
Master of high magic.
When you buy a real high quality oil, you don't cook with it. You use it. You have to use it fresh for the best outcome. Use it in a salad or you drink it.
The maiden's benediction.
Well, people cook with olive oil. You can cook with it on medium heat, but people make steak and stuff with olive oil. And that's not medium heat, you know. I sometimes make eggs with olive oil, but that's like slow cooked. But not with the one I shown you in the picture. I use a different one. If you use plant fats on high heat, it creates toxic compounds. If you're cooking something that has a lot of content, like a lot of vegetables, and it's not high heat, that like the pan is half full or full, you can use cooking oil. But just to like make a steak in it, it's terrible. It really depends the way you use it. That's important. You don't you don't do high heat with olive oil.
Unhand Corn's herald.
The moment the olive oil starts smoking, you have ruined it. You're eating toxins.
High Elven Archmage.
But anybody that cooks knows that temperature control and heat control is the most important thing for cooking.
Master of
You're not supposed to
magic.
be in the kitchen if you don't know that. It's all about controlling the level of heat, depending what you do and what you use. That's the most important thing.
I bring Azurian's fire. High Elven Archmage. Student of Teclis.
You're not tactless. Darfir says just got a new stove and still learning the heat settings on it. I burned several dinners already. What are you using for cooking? I'm using coated pans, stainless steel, cast iron, cast aluminum. Because like stainless steel and cast iron can get really hot. That's requires some experience. Yeah, stainless steel, when it gets heated, remove it from the stove. Then you put stuff in it, and then you return it on a lower heat. Stainless steel can get really hot. So you always remove it when you start putting stuff in it, otherwise it'll burn. Especially put stuff like butter. You heat it up, remove it from the heat, add stuff in, return it on a lower heat. The stainless steel and cast iron gets heated way higher. Well, the coated ones they can't handle high heat, so there's only so much they can get heated. Yeah, I did the same thing, and I burned butter so many times before I learned how to do it. Literally, you put butter in it, within 3 seconds it's brown. It's still edible, but it will have bad taste.
The vortex calls.
Grace given form. Our journey is not over.
Cooking is a skill, you know. You just have to get better at it. It's all about paying attention and repetition. Without repetition, there's nothing. With repetition, you get knowledge. With knowledge, you get confidence. And with confidence, you get success.
Can I offer assistance?
So repetition is very important. You do something successfully 20 times, and you're gonna be confident enough not to fuck it up the next time. Other people fail when cooking initially, and they just give up.
The king. Ready to attack.
Oh, a lot of ground cut here. Now we have to start dealing with their armies. 22 and 30.
Storm
52
Dragon.
settlements.
Of high magic.
True son of Ulthuan. Stopping for the moment.
High elven archmage. There I must go. Cloaked in shadow.
Making your own food, choosing the right ingredients, and making it the right way. It's probably one of the best things you can do for your health. Nothing will come close, not even exercise. Exercise is probably the second best thing. The right food is more important than exercise, than the exercise. And to get the right food, you need to choose the right ingredients and make it yourself. That's probably the best thing you can do for your health.
Master of high magic.
Whack-a-mole here, huh? That's why we get the multiple armies here.
I must study.
I'm just making sure we don't get ganged up here. Sometimes having armies in range to attack us with multiple ones. It's like the worst thing that can happen at this stage. You get attacked by 3+ armies when you can just handle barely over 2.
Son of Ulthuan. Setting a course.
That's why they're playing so carefully here, approaching big numbers. You can see what's happening here. Slowly moving forward, back, and until engagement happens. Something gotta give. Where is the get it from? I had to Google it. Bloomcool is not here, we can link such stuff like this. Ah, fellow degenerate. Still need to play it. I played some of this. I played this. I did. I did play it. Not really the ones I like. And I have so much to play, but I play this one. Yeah, I did refund it. Because it's not like the ones I play. I already had like 10 other games I like more. There's only so much time. Agneta, I have 14 30 Booba games installed. 30. And I don't even have an hour lately to play them. I should just go eat bacon and eggs and play some Booba games. End the stream early.
Interference will cost you.
Well, every time I see Agneta in the chat, I think about Booba games. It's like he brings the best in me. You played turn point 8. I played to the first big scene. Oh, I didn't expect them to have movement there. Yeah, I told you I barely played stuff last month. I'm savoring it, Agneta. I'm saving it for the times of success. When I'm feeling like I'm winning in life, I'm gonna play in Turnum.
I am quick to anger and
Not just gonna burn through it, you know, just because game got updated. Not many games make me that excited to play. Like the most exciting game I played in recent years. For me at least. When I walk outside Agneta, there's this clothing store on my route called Dahlia. I giggle every time I pass through it. What? Man can have guilty pleasures in life. Yeah, this stream has definitely digressed too much into different talks and not much Tyrion here. Guys, next time I'm streaming, nobody fucking mention eggs or war games. This is just high elves, high level gameplay here. No, but no eggs. What even is the point? Oh my god, can you imagine getting out of bed in the morning and you don't have eggs to eat or with some meat? Why live? Or you can be one of them radiated wastelands of a body eating cereal and shit. Or one of them Pepegas. I eat granola, I'm healthy. Have I tried the mod? I didn't, Agneta, I didn't. Man, I've been busy the entire Sunday, and I almost didn't stream today. I slept like 3 hours. We can't kill the stone trolls, we can't kill Grom, we can't kill those black orcs. And they can have the city. He's unbreakable with regeneration, there's no way to kill this. No damage here. Very high damage on him though. Grom is a menace for our composition. Why am I feeling that this last couple hours of distraction should have derailed a little bit in this campaign outside Grand Kate? That was a bad sack. Yeah, they should have occupied. Yeah, loot and occupy at least. Could have already recruited half the units back. We're gonna have to probably deal like with 20 armies in this area, but there's 4 armies of ours with Tyrians, so it should be fine. This Northern Head was not good there.
Limitless talent.
We have less quality to get here. How many units they have? 6 and 8. They can be auto-resolved.
Magic in purest form. The most gifted.
It's under 15. They made us use old regiments.
They will suffer the might of Safari.
Okay, okay. I promise I will play Booba games for 3 hours tonight. No distraction, Elich. No distraction. You know what I was planning to do? I plan to go for a walk and then go to sleep. Okay, let's save here. Let's save here. Save here. I promise we're gonna have a long stream the moment I fix my schedule. No kappa. But it's not right now. I had 3 hours of sleep in the last 2 days. I am not going to be streaming on Sundays for a good foreseeable future. And that means we're gonna have to put more hours during the week to progress stuff. Because this campaign will be finished. We'll be playing Ogres and we're playing the Sellout campaign, which I'm excited to play. Because I'm looking forward to a bunch of early game with unpredictable stuff. Well, if I'm gonna go get some food, and if I can't fall asleep, I'm probably gonna go play Booba games. If I can't fall asleep after that, I'm gonna probably go for a walk. I have insomnia right now. It's real bad. I'm not even feeling tired and I'm barely sleeping. That's it, boys, for tonight. And I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching.